Damn, man. Okay. There's a bunny. Man. Horrible. That's what I was thinking. I think this is supposed to be creepy. Yes. I love it. I'm getting some, like, Evil Dead vibes here because I think that this is supposed to be creepy, but instead I think it's hilarious. Yo, what's up, Bunnyman? No, don't flip away. Come back. I need your acrobatics in my life. Right? Like I said, I'm pretty sure. What? Yo, suddenly we fall out. No, but really, what? Oh my god, dude. Okay. I love this, but for none of the reasons that they designed it.
This is a wreck in the vault.
It's relatively small and it's... What?
What? What? What?
The fucking crash fish just went full nuclear on a dog. What? Spear havers are total bullshit, for real. If only the spear was as good in the player's hands. Fantastic. Yes, I can see it. You didn't need to do that.
Hey, I'm back.
Yeah, you're
Play
back.
follow the leader?
I am not. Damn it. Really? That is the silliest shit. What the fuck just... No, what the fuck just happened? What the fuck just... What's up, what's up? Is that correct? Double checking my mic real quick. Device properties. Okay, this says it's at 100, so I don't know. That's where it should be. I'm just making sure because we got burned on that stream not too long ago. I was so mad because, bro, like, I'd been streaming for, like, what, 4.5 or 6 hours? Something like that. Something in that range. And then I come back and the shit is all wrong, bro. one thing that I've been consistently forgetting to do, that I would like to not forget to do right now. Retrieve, where is it? It's my Rogue Imp. Rogue Imp is very good. We're going, dude. I can't see anything over there. You know, I'm hoping that Viv and I will be playing this one together today. I say that because there is a chance that she would prefer to... What the fuck, mate? That she would prefer to just focus on Core Keeper, because we do still have all of that new content to be messed with. But I am hoping to do some of this today, and I'm picking up loot to sell, but realistically, it'd be a lot more convenient if I could just open the trade prompt, hand the money off to her, and have her just hand it back to me on the other player. Delicious. You know what the best thing about having this as my precision weapon for busting skulls is that I haven't got any reason to be concerned about my ammo count for the next round. Okay, that one is not here. Oh, is this another sacred ground? Yeah, whatever, I'll get you in a second. You know, I used to think that one of these was behind the rocks over here. Sometimes you think you remember shit that you definitely don't remember. Spell damage? Nah, I'm not gonna invest in that. That's melee damage. Nope, we don't got nothing else here. Let's just get good to go. This might suck a lot, but Borg Buddies has a higher chance, I think, of being a fucking pain in the dick. I don't mind the fact that I can't really see what's happening, because, well, before the game had a bit of a shit, I was gonna point out that whether I could see it or not clearly wasn't preventing the progress from being made. Yeah. You know what else I think is kind of funny is that there are bonuses specific for making your companion stronger, and I gotta say, like, this guy may not be doing a lot, like, combat-wise, but the dude is, he's a good distraction, has been, lately. You know, I wonder, because, like I said, I'd passed, like, very highly negative judgment on this mushroom bitch before, but like I said, I was employing him under kind of shit circumstances. But I think that there's another issue that I wasn't considering, is that maybe he's just really terrible in, like, a scenario where your main thing is melee. It could be that if I was using, you know, a more gun-centric character, that it wouldn't have been nearly as much of a thing. Oh, my inventory is full. And as is tradition, we're not going to look to do inventory management and try to maximize that shit. I would just rather move forward and get things done. That one's not here. I forget. What was the third one? Oh, over here. Yeah, no. Taint here. Alright. Hmm. I think this is the larger variant of this map where I just rarely, if ever, bother trying to hunt down all of the shit. That has unfortunately led to me largely not knowing where the damn locks are on this map, though this one actually is the last one over there. Well, if present at all. Yes, okay. So never mind, I do kind of know where they are. About to say, when is this bitch gonna go away? Oh. No, wait, I was going the right way. Why do I have a habit of forgetting where this one is? It's not like that spot is complicated, but I keep having this like inkling that it's over here on this wall. Nasty spill is not gonna do shit for me here. Damn it. Oh, actually? Oh, whoops. That's not the direction she went. Oh, shit. Oops. Not gonna lie, this does kind of suck, but I think it's mostly because Celissa just has too much HP. Oof. I'm just not sure what element is best to go after her with at this point. Fire. Okay. Maybe the red HP bar was all I needed to know. Alright, so unfortunately, I don't know what it was exactly that happened yesterday that made my stomach decide to go on full meltdown, but I'll be right back. Nah, man, I'm ignoring this. I am ignoring that shit. That was dumb as hell.
Play follow the leader.
I just went out of bounds and died.
Hey, what about fire? All bulletproof monsters hate fire.
I love it. God, that is so easy. I just about got to the next cutscene before it triggered that one.
Works, you need to see one from the inside.
Yo, did I skip this trigger that way? What the fuck?
No, it still thinks the
Oh
game
my
is already
God.
running. This is weird.
Oh my god, what? Sure. Alright. Yeah. Okay.
According to what I have here,
What should we do?
Christ delivered about
I
What?
I don't know what just happened.
What?
What's up? The fuck out of here. Oh, look, that guy down there, he got dizzy and dropped his bat. How very unfortunate for him. Whoops. Peace out. Oh my god. What? Is he up here? What? Where did he go? And how is he back?
Nice.
I'm gonna give a very confused.
I have a feeling whatever. Never mind.
Here, have some bees.
What about- Everybody join in.
I'm fucking up now, man. Shit.
Is smoke?
Yes, it's back on.
Is smoke? Is okay. Okay. As much as we.
Not interested. That was fucking stupid. God.
Lovely.
Now we can't lower the Helios defenses.
Weren't the claptraps more or less created by
My
Jack?
team's been down in R&D. We're bloody surrounded.
I'm inside
Sorry,
of you.
Gladstone, but I just had an idea. Vault Hunters, get to R&D and rescue Gladstone's team. They can hack those defenses for us and open up the way to the eye. God, I'm smart.
You in the cunt in the ass and the fucking spurs.
Good.
And stick it in.
But like in a scenario where it's like I used fist. Fist clearly hit the thing. Oh my god, what? Wow. Good. Fun. We just got back. This fucking game, man. What? Why are you alive? Oh, nice. What? Apparently, normal guard breaks do damage too. I didn't actually know that. And I'm guessing it's only like 1 point of damage. And I could not imagine a more epic way to end that fight. That was pretty dope. What the fuck? Good. Hmm. What? This is bullshit. hell? Good job. You tried. So now I gotta figure out which direction is the direction to go to make sure I pick up all the shit. Remember when I told you I did that twice in a row? So about that. Okay, how many hands are over here now? Oh my god, that's a lot of hands. Oh man, I'm fucking dumb. Get over there. Yeah, something about this gun like fucks with physics, because that's definitely happened before. Man, what a start. I genuinely have no idea how often that's gonna happen, so. Okay. Yo, what's up, Phoenix? How's it going? Yo, sick. That's the good shit right there. Man, I've been running into, like, I don't know if you've paid attention to the layout channel in Biscuit Powers all that often, but if you have paid attention to it, then you know that, like, I'll go, like, a long stretch of seeing nothing that's worthy of putting there, and then all of a sudden, like, in 1 or 2 days, I'll see heaps of things that belong in there. We're in the heaps of things range, but it's all in the new server. I've been, like, blasting that. Like that channel is genuinely propagated now. It's great. Is that the right word? Propagated? Populated? Filled in. There's stuff there. What do you be playing? What'll you be playing on that PlayStation 2? You got specific things you're going after? Or are you just planning on doing classic gaming in general? And play the original ones? That's fair. They are a dung heap, but it's definitely an interesting experience going through the OG games. And thankfully, you know, interacting with the originals isn't gonna benefit RGG all that much. So, from, like, okay, I have not played the third game myself, but from what I understand, like, the combat elements in it are more, like, work more smoothly, but that the combat balance is designed a lot more poorly. That's my understanding of the situation. And I could be super wrong on that, I don't know. Yeah, that'll be important for sure. We at one point we ended up at just at random for funsies, because sometimes we'll do this where we've got a thing that we need to do somewhere, and then we just see a place that's like, we could pop in there real quick just out of curiosity. And we ended up at a store called Movie Trading Company, which I don't know if that's a thing in other countries, but they definitely deal in things other than games, and they ended up having kind of a lot of, like, PlayStation 1 and 2 memory cards, and they were all for cheap, so I bought literally all of them. Oh no, yeah, that's what I use. It's not really a custom operating system so much as it sort of just hijacks the drivers that the PlayStation 2 already has. Because, like, the system functions that you have on the BIOS screen, right? Or, like, to select things from that menu, that already exists, so literally all that thing does is it allows the program to add things to the list of functions that the system menu has. The ELFs, which I don't remember what those stand for, but those are the PlayStation 2 executables. From what I understand, that's what it uses internally. Yeah, exactly. And it's considered a soft mod, but I wouldn't even say it's that. Because, like, a soft mod in my mind is like the swap disc thing, right? Because there is some, like, modification of the console going on there, but the difference between a soft mod and a hard mod is that a soft mod is easy enough to just undo. Whereas with Free McBoot, you're not even, like, changing the console itself. You just have the fucking thing on a card. That's it. There's no mod. So Free McBoot is, so the two programs that you're going to want is HDL 0.8c, and apparently there's a really bad one going around the internet, so I can provide that one to you. It's a small file. It's really easy to add. And OPL 1.1, there's a lot of people out there using the beta. I don't recommend that. But, like, it's region free. There's no need for you to. I mean, unless you have the limitation of a screen that can only handle, you know, PAL frame rates, which I doubt. That's kind of a rare thing these days, isn't it? But unless you have that limitation for some reason, there is no reason for you to worry about the regions of the games you're playing. Yeah, then you got no reason to be concerned. You can use whatever the hell you like. Well, as far as I know, there's not a way to convert a PAL version of a game to an NTSC. There are certain games where if you change the SLES executable of the disk to SLUS, it'll just automatically be the other region because some of them are set up to detect it like that for some reason. But that usually introduces bugs. There's other ways. I guess hint, hint, wink, wink. But I mean, you'd also, like, you don't, like, the easiest way, if you want to take your PAL game and put it on your PlayStation 2 setup, then the best thing that you can do is use a program to make it into an ISO with your PC and then dump the ISO to whatever your PlayStation 2 setup is. But also, if you have the PAL version of a free memory card boot, then it'll just work with them natively. I remember at one point I was looking into this for Gala, because when she was going to visit here, we were talking about getting her PlayStation 2 set up with the good stuff. And Aussies have the PAL PlayStation 2, so I was getting, you know, well-versed on what the limitations were and what she would need to have set up for that. It's honestly no more complicated than the normal stuff. I say normal. I guess for her that one would have been the normal one. Oh, you know what? I did it again. I'm not even vaguely paying attention to the side objective. There's a decent number of PlayStation 2 games that are like that, yeah. God Hand can run at NTSC. Hertz, Samurai Western can as well. So that makes both of those, like, that made them both viable for speedruns and shit, which I thought was pretty sick. Yakuza, though, nah. Not as far as I know, anyway. Yeah, I don't know of any PlayStation 1 games that can do NTSC. I'll be honest, I don't know how some PlayStation 2 games do it. Like, I know how God Hand does it. The PlayStation 2 NTSC version of God Hand is like 1.8 gigs. And the PAL version is like 3.4. So it basically, it has two executables that are separate, and when the game launches, you choose which one you want. And then it uses the executable that has that mode on it. Oh? Okay, I guess I didn't know. I did not think that they were that But evidently I was wrong. I think, like, when you speedrun games that are in that era, and you're actually, like, if you actually ever exercise that, like, curiosity of, like, okay, well, which version is actually better? Is there any chance that the PAL version of this game runs as well? Or, you know, once you get to the point to where you're curious? Once you get to the point where you're curious about whether or not the other region versions are any good, you kind of just have to run into stuff like that. Like, it's kind of impossible to avoid it forever. Oh no, right, I'm just saying that, like, that's the reason that I'm aware of the feature. Like, there's a real chance I wouldn't have any awareness of it at all if it weren't for the fact that different versions were tested. Yeah, man, it's good to get back to the point to where you can, like, use money on things that actually make you happier, rather than just the bare necessities. Oh, this is a timer. Okay. They spread out those spawns as much as they possibly could for that. I was starting to wonder. Like, here lately, we're trying to spend less and less on frivolities and more on trying to get our, like, credit cards squared away. And then, like, okay, this is the most frustrating thing. So, I got my credit card completely eliminated, right? Which, by the way, I felt fucking amazing about. Looking at that number and seeing a 0 was delicious. Having said that, it wasn't long after that I got the dance pad, which isn't a frivolous purchase. I mean, like, it is entertaining, but I explained before that I needed something that I could, you know, do to keep myself physically active. And normally bike riding is what I do to do that, but it's too fucking cold for that, so I needed something I could do indoors. So it's not like a frivolous $500 expenditure, but it was $500 that went back onto my credit card. Very quickly got that knocked back out. Cool, great, excellent. Well, then we had a security issue with my phone, and that got fixed right away, but it made me a lot more pumped to get the Fairphone 6. And what's more is that the Fairphone 6's price had recently gone down, and I didn't know if that was temporary or permanent. So I pulled the trigger on that, and now my fucking credit card's back to like 800-ish. And like, that's where most of our extra money has been going as of late, is like trying to get our debts paid out. Because Viv still has like 10 grand on hers. Yeah, we've got $400 a month car note as well. That's not optional. You're kidding. You are double kidding. Break the fucking thing, man. Okay, cool. 250 euros. See, that is a much better price than what we have. And you know what the sad thing about the price we're paying is that ours was heavily discounted. But I recently saw a More Perfect Union video that explains why car notes and shit around here are such a fucking disaster, and it's because basically what they do is they put together a Franken loan so that they can get the most profit out of it and you can pay the heaviest amount of debt. Because of course. We can't just have things that work out for the customer. That's ridiculous. You're ridiculous. Yeah, heaps more. It's like, you know, every time that I brought up with most people is like, okay, we want to move away from the US because this country sucks balls. And like, ignorant people that are only, like, people don't do enough perspective taking, man, but a lot of ignorant people will be like, oh, well, there's problems everywhere. Yeah, like, yeah, there are problems everywhere, but I don't think that you realize how fuck shit is here. And how, like, how fucked shit is here is entirely intentional. Like, it's not accidental. People did this on purpose. Like, I mean, if you want the most perfect example of how much more fucked things are here than in other parts of the world, like, Prince Andrew got arrested. Trump is still in the White House. Like, come on. Come on. Come the fuck on. Yeah, you know... Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I have heard, and I don't know how... I don't know how extreme this is, But I have heard that Germany is having more issues with Nazis recently than they have had in quite some time, but I say that as though that isn't equally true over here, so... Nazi's gonna Nazi, I guess. So, like, I would think that if one country in the world was gonna, like, absolutely tear themselves in half to make sure that that shit got taken care of, I would assume it would be Germany. Hey, what the hell? But unfortunately here, like, we've got way too many people that are stupid enough to think that couldn't happen here. Like, we're somehow magically immune to fascism cropping up in America. Like, if anything, having that mindset makes you more susceptible, but people are stupid and don't realize that. Oh, I didn't know that they were like an actual political party. I'm not familiar. Like, I'm not familiar with scenarios where Nazis more or less just go out and be like, "Yeah, we're Nazis. What's up?" Unless they're in power, of course. Oh well, of course. That's the ruling class right there. So long as everybody else is out there to fill their pockets, they don't give a shit about anything. Out of the way, you shit. Right, you know, that's something that I've constantly said in the US. The fact of the matter is that if either political party took power and then actually did things for the American people, there'd be zero question who would win the next election. Zero. There, like, you wouldn't have, like, you could just sit back and be like, no, yeah, run it however you fucking want. We're still gonna win because we actually provided for the American people. But, like, that ain't gonna happen. You could have these motherfuckers running scared at all times. But it ain't gonna happen. Like, typically the way things have gone here ever since I've started paying attention, right, is that the Republican Party is the worst. But, like, the Democrats talk a lot of, like, progress and doing things for the American people. And then what they do is the Republicans nominate a psychopath. And then the Republicans nominate someone who's just slightly better than a psychopath. And then consistently the insanity increases. The next Republican's even more of a psychopath. So of course the Democrats nominate someone who's just slightly better than that, which means by default worse than the last guy. Some of them are a lot better at putting on the airs of being really good, like Obama. But believe me when I say, without having to get into all of it, believe me when I say Obama was not good. See, yeah, I won't vote unless I am given an option that I genuinely believe in. Which I know a lot of people say is irresponsible, but what the scenario I just described is incentivized by the vote for the lesser of two evils mentality. Like, it genuinely makes me wonder if the vast majority of this country thought, you know, both of these candidates suck nuts, and I'm not going to vote for either one of them, if literally, like, 1/10 of the country even bothered to vote for the president, would they actually put that person in office? Or would somebody, I don't know, maybe we should reevaluate and try again. Because there's no way, like, putting somebody in the top office that only got a split of 10% of the vote, that is going to result in the worst chaos. Oh, things will change. They'll get progressively worse. Because the lesser of two evils can increase an evil so long as the other one is more evil than they are. Oh, finish enemies on sacred ground. I fucking hate this objective, but let's go. Plonk. New points available. Oh man. But, like, dude, I think, honestly, the thing that grosses me out the worst right now is how many people keep on, like, romanticizing Biden and Biden's presidency because Trump's presidency is hyper trash. And it is, don't get me wrong, but the people that are trying to pretend that Biden's presidency was good because Trump's is worse, that is not how this works. If anything, it highlights the fact that this doesn't work. Like, you've got the people that equally are like, if more people had voted for Kamala, this wouldn't be happening right now. And you're like, yeah, sure, this wouldn't be happening right now, but it's only a goddamn matter of time until it does, because clearly shit has gone wrong. If this many people believe that these kinds of behaviors are a good idea, one more presidency isn't gonna put that out forever. Anyways, we could go on and on and on about that, but PlayStation 2 games, they're fun. They're good. I can help you with the free McBoot stuff. Ask me anything that you need to, whenever you need to. I am down to assist. I knew it was coming. You have everything to create the free McBoot. Yeah, then just make sure that you're installing the PAL version of free McBoot, and it'll work with all of your PAL stuff natively. Oh yeah, it is a lot cheaper, and plus, making one yourself means that you can make sure that you know what version you have. Like, I genuinely don't understand why people, like, buy free McBoots, because, like, mate, like, if you're getting into PS2 modding, in reality, the stuff that you would need to have to do it yourself is the same kind of stuff you're probably going to need to do the things that you're going to need to do later. So why not just get it now? Oh, when? Okay, yeah. I mean, hell, worst case scenario, I could send you one where it's already installed. Okay, you know what? That reminds me. So here's the thing. Here, let me show you what I'm talking about. Because I can always disassemble this real quick and physically show it to you. Get out the way. Oh no, my wires. They've fallen. This adapter doesn't like to let go when I unscrew it. Okay, so we may have discussed this before, but pause the timer. So this is the actual IDE hard drive setup. These are really hard to find now. And this is the official Sony adapter. This is where most of the, like, the most solid compatibility is gonna be. Now, after that, I've got this thing. I'm going to unplug this real quick. So this is the SATA modded one. People have talked about taking the actual Sony brand one and swapping it out for a SATA port, and they're saying that's not particularly difficult, but this is a GameStar SATA variant, and I haven't had any problems with it itself, but what I have plugged into that is this thing, which has this SD card slot on it. So that's what I've been playing God Hand off of, but here's the thing. Because I have run a decent number of games off of this, if you remember when I was going through PlayStation 2 backlog, there was a point in time where I was playing quite a few games off of the micro SD because it's just faster. Son of a bitch, get on there. Get on there. Because of that, I did note that there were more compatibility issues running this way than the actual IDE hard drive. Here's the thing, I do have like an actual normal SATA hard drive that I could test to see if those compatibility issues persist. And honestly, I should probably do that, especially when it comes to Yakuza 1 and 2, because I can tell you right away that Yakuza 1 and 2 on PlayStation 2 run off of the hard drive has an issue with loading. That issue is that when you get into a taxi, what happens is the game fades out, loads the other part of the city, and fades back in. Now, on the hard drive, if the read speed is too high, what happens is while it's fading out, it finishes loading. And when it finishes loading before this fade out finishes, it never triggers this fade in. So it just stays on a black screen rumbling your controller forever. And that's true on both Yakuza 1 and 2. Because of that, those need to be run on OPL on the lowest possible access speed. Which, you know, settings to get games to run, yeah, that's another thing I can almost certainly help you with. Even on games I'm not personally familiar with all that much, a lot of the time, if I'm trying to get a game to run and I can't seem to figure it out with the most common settings, usually what'll happen is I'll just look at what that game does on boot through YouTube. I'll just find somebody, anybody that's made a video of it, note where the game crashes, and be like, oh, that's what it's doing right now. And most of the time, that's enough for me to figure out what option I need to change to get it going. Or in the case of Eutechnics, which is a game dev, I know that they fuck shit up a very specific way a lot of the time. And as a result, I know what options I need to use on their fucking bullshit. Thankfully, they don't make good games, so pretty easy to deal with them. Just don't taxi, bruh. I promise you that is not an option. Like, it is, but it's not. Come on. That would be so bad. Actually, in Yakuza 2, that's not an option because you have to use taxis to get to like access other maps. I say maps plural. I'm pretty sure it's just map singular, but there is another part of the city that's only reachable by taxi. To be fair, that load doesn't act the same, so I don't necessarily know that it would have the same problem, but nah, just nah. Nah, and also nah. No, like, a lot of people looking into PlayStation 2 mods these days, it's mostly to avoid how, like, exploitative the prices are on PlayStation 2 games. Because, like, let's be real, like, once upon a time, we would not openly discuss ways to not pay for PlayStation 2 games, but, like, the times have changed, man. Like, these days, when people, particularly when it came to the fact that I didn't allow emulation on God Hand speedrunning, the conversation would almost always go to, like, do you know how expensive God Hand is? And, like, yes, I'm well aware of how expensive God Hand is. But, like, literally no one ever asked about the hard drive setup or whether or not that was allowed. Like, one person ever did, and then they didn't fucking run the game. But, like, it's because those arguments, I know why. It's because those arguments weren't made in, like, actual good faith. They were arguments only being made so that I would be like, okay, fine, emulator is allowed. But, like, obviously I didn't / would never do that. Listen here, bitch. Put that fucking shield away, you're getting on my nerves. Right, and I agree with that mentality. Like when it comes to games that I speedrun or have speedrun, I'm still looking for a legitimate copy of Metal Slug 3D, even though I have not had anything to do with that game in ages. And the last time that I tried to play it, I didn't particularly care for it. But like, is there any chance in hell that I'd buy a US copy of God Hand today? Nah. Though, admittedly, I don't know how expensive the PAL version of God Hand is off the top of my head at this point. I know that the Japanese version is cheap because it's not very good in comparison, and the US version is absurdly expensive. But, like, I can also tell you part of why that happened. It's not just because of COVID. Like, part of the reason is definitely because COVID hit and suddenly everybody in the world wanted all of the video games. And that part's easy enough to understand, and you know, it's not hard to connect those two dots. The other dot that people aren't aware of is that's also when, like, private equity got, like, really seriously interested in video games, and so, of course, greedy corporations got involved, and then prices went through the goddamned roof. Because of course they did. Yeah, see, that's the part that blows my mind, that people don't consider the fact that, like, okay, yes, prices went up during COVID. So during COVID, the prices going up, like, when lockdown was serious for, like, a year and a half, that makes sense. But if that was the reason, then that would mean that after COVID, when the demand fucking plummeted, that the prices would go down. That hasn't happened. I remember, like, here in the US, there was a season. Now this part genuinely happened. There was a season where weather conditions led to particularly pitiful peanut harvests. Because of that, peanut prices frankly, they were fucking unacceptable. Like, only a jackass was trying to buy peanuts at those prices. Like, what the hell? But, like, the hilarious part is that stopped being a thing, and guess what? Those prices they went down, but they never even got close to what they were before that. So it's always about justifying a reason for prices to be absurd, and then they never really get back down to what they were. And given that inflation is mostly a function of fictitious money. Anyways, we keep on ending up on the really fun topics. Oh no, yeah, it's definitely the fault of people in the U.S. Like, make no mistake about that. We got just way too many people in the world that, like, let their conveniences overtake their logical thinking in general, though. Like, if a company is doing a thing that you hate, there genuinely is the option of not giving that company money. And it baffles me. Like, not only do most people never think about that, most people think that that type of thinking is just lunacy. Like, that's crazy talk. Not giving a company money, what's wrong with you? Okay. Like, look, there's a reason why some companies, when there's, like, a massive controversy, you know what they'll do is they'll talk about, like, oh, we're going to do an internal investigation, which basically means they're going to sit back and watch their sales figures and see if the huge controversy actually has any impact on their bottom line. And if the answer is no, they're probably not going to do anything about it. Like, when the hate raids were at their most serious here on Twitch, like, you know that they weren't trying to figure out what was going wrong or how to fix it. You know what they were doing? What they were doing was they were trying to see if it was actually going to hurt their numbers. And then they double dipped. Instead of, like, the one thing that it was doing to their numbers was when streamers would get hate rated, a lot of people around would, like, throw extra bits at them, or more people would show support by subscribing. So, realistically, Twitch is making extra money because of the situation. And then, instead of fixing the problem and banning everybody from that was doing that shit from the site, what did they do instead? They sued them. So they were double dipping. The whole goal was to make money twice. And, like, the vulnerabilities that make it possible for people to do hate raids in the first place, those are still there. You know how fucking easy it would be for them to just not allow that to happen? That's US companies for you. God, I wish I had a different option for a streaming platform. If YouTube wasn't shit. I still genuinely do not know what the hell the crystals even do for him. I love how he's like not managing to actually gain anything out of that. And then he immediately does it again. Get out of here. Oh god, yeah, these things can be really, really nasty. You know what? Eat shit, sir. We're just gonna go ahead and clobber you. Or are we? Oh, for God's sake. Get out of my face. What? I don't even know what did that, if I'm honest. Something did that. Something question mark. The trapped hearts really are something else. Well. You know what? Eat shit, Bernadette. You bitch. So as long as this is taking, that was definitely still faster than how long it takes on my Zerker. Do the totems work on this? No. No, and that's bullshit. Fuck off. Oh hey, that's actually a new customization. Not that I give a shit about that very much, but whatever. It's a collection to collect. How about you, foul collectible? Oh, well, that's done. But yeah, going back to the price issue, like it really does follow that the rest of the world needs to be dumb enough to pay the kind of prices that are involved, because think about it. You could not just not have a particular market, right? Like if all of the other regions of the world were like, we're not going to pay these prices, then the only market it would actually be interacting with would be its own, and that wouldn't be very useful at all. So yeah, it definitely requires stupidity from a wide range of people. Like, I've said the same thing about boycotts in general, is like you got some people that are just stupid and say things like, boycotts don't work, to her. But, like, realistically, it's that boycotts don't work if people don't actually boycott. And a lot of the problem is that people are like, I won't, like, this behavior is horrible and I won't stand for it, and then they will continue to pay for it. And yeah, no, that's not gonna work. Like, you'll have, like, a huge number of people that'll express displeasure, and then 90% of those people will continue to spend money at the thing that they're expressing displeasure about. Well, then there's nothing is going to change that way. Well, again, actually, it will encourage the beatings to continue, because you're not only are you explicitly telling that company, I cannot survive without your product, but you're also telling them, yeah, I don't care enough. Go ahead and be evil. Do all the things that I hate as much as you possibly can, because I will not change my behavior. That's unfortunate. I really love that these were side by side. That was incredibly useful. Oh hey, look, gun damage. We'll be taking that in a second. Damn frozen vengeance. Anyways, I'm sure that you know that Viv and I we go out of our way to make sure that we're interacting with as few shit companies as possible, particularly when it comes to our spending habits. I mean, we're well aware that, like, for one thing, we're well aware that just our spending habits isn't going to change any company's behavior. But that doesn't necessarily mean that, like, just because we're not going to be the critical point that changes things, that doesn't mean that we want to be part of the problem. But secondarily, we're also well aware that, like, we can't know everything about every company, and therefore mistakes are going to be made. We're well aware of those things, but at the same time, we do what we can. It's about harm reduction. I don't remember where the third lock is. There's that one, there's that one. Or rather, where it would be if it was here. I want to say it would be back there somewhere, so I'm just gonna go. PriceCharting.com. Yeah, they're actually pretty good. More expensive is relative. Like, when I got my original copy, it was, I think I spent around $35. Which is not that bad, honestly. Oh shit. Sacred Ground task. See, like, look at this shit, dude. Get out of life, whore. I will tell you, when I found the Japanese version at random at an anime convention, I was A, surprised that they had like a whole fucking wall of the things, and B, that they were only $30 a pop. Because, like, on top of that being an insane find just for the game in general, I need you to be aware that at anime conventions, those prices are usually like amped way the fuck up. Why is this track so quiet? I always forget where this one is. €80. See, I want to say that that's more reasonable than I would expect right now. But that's kind of a sad state of affairs. I remember Private Cinnamon Bun at one point, I think it was Private Cinnamon Bun, said that they saw a copy of it for $85 and asked me specifically if that was a reasonable price. And at the time I was like, because so here's the thing. At the time I said like, the game is not worth that much, but that people looking to sell copies of it are good and damn well aware that the game is rare. It's not easy to find a copy of it at all. And because of, like, it's the rarity tax. Says, like, would I spend $85 on it? That was probably was as good as I could give them. And then I'm pretty sure that they got the game at that point. I know that they got it eventually because, well, they did a really bad run of it once upon a time. And that's not just me talking shit. Like, even their description was like, how can someone be this shit at this game? Watch and find out. That was their run description. So, very, very objective fact that they were quite bad. Yeah, most people, particularly with God Hand, most people know that what they have is worth a decent amount of money. And the fact that they know what they have means that you're going to pay for it. Japanese copies, though, they've basically not gone up in price. Like I just now told you, I spent $30 on it at a con. I think the last time that I saw a Japanese copy for sale, I think a sealed copy was like for $50, 50, 55, something like that. It wasn't that much. And then you've got like Samurai Western, and the gap is between the US version and the Japanese version in terms of cost is I would say not as big as it should be, because the Japanese version of that game is genuinely fucking terrible. Like, the Japanese version of that game is so fucked, I'm kind of surprised that they were willing to release it in that state. Even if the condition wasn't the best. See, because, like, it's easy enough to make ISOs out of PlayStation 2 games and just dump them to your shit like that, I would agree. But back in the day when that wasn't the case, and is like, nah, you just have to play this game off of the disc, and good luck finding other ways. Yeah, back then I wouldn't say, oh, I don't care that much about the quality of the disc. Bro, that's the second time that, like, the amount of chaos I've caused has resulted in the game chugging a bit. That actually looks really fucking spicy, dude. Let me look at this real quick. We're gonna try this on. See how it turns out. I know, yeah, it is really interesting when you just happen to run into, like, really fucking rare games at places that you... Like, I remember once upon a time I ran into a copy of Haunting Ground at a fucking... I think it was at Half Price Books. And it's like, who the fuck... How did this happen? And Haunting Ground is rare, and it is very expensive. And honestly, even the straight up cost for it, I remember being like way less than it normally goes for. So it's just a fucking bizarre place to find A, the game at all, and B, a fucking great deal on it. Thankfully, I'm not particularly interested, but still. I love how this one's like, finish the thing before the timer, and there's no goddamn enemies. Okay, so here's what I'm noticing. This, it looks good, but it's not doing it. Bruh, like, what was the deal with that round of just putting, like, no fucking enemies in front of me at all? You know what's funny with me? Okay, so... Realistically, I think if you ended up enjoying your purchase, then it was a good decision. Like, even if, like, if you spent $50 for a game that wound up being $30 in a week or so, that sucks and everything. But if you ended up with a game that you genuinely enjoy, like, there's a really, really, really good chance that you're gonna get the enjoyment, like $20 more worth of enjoyment out of it. If it was worth 30, then it was worth 50. The way that I look at those kinds of calculations is like, when I'm buying a game I've never played before, it's a gamble. I might hate this. In fact, that happens a vast majority of the time, which is why I'm typically not willing to spend all that much on video games. But like, at the end of the day, if you like that game, then it's fine. Which game was it again? Or are we still talking about God Hand? Yeah. I should probably have remembered that. Yeah, the PAL version of God Hand actually has, like, a bunch of language options that none of the other versions have, too. Honestly, I'd say that the PAL version of God Hand is far and away the best one. How often do you get to say some shit like that? No, the dialogue is always in English, but, like, if you choose a non-English language setting, then there are subtitles. For, like, I'm pretty sure, like, Italian, Spanish, French, I want to say maybe Dutch, but I don't remember. I think that there's 6 of them, if memory serves, but it's been a hot minute since I've touched the PAL version of God Hand. Not because I don't prefer it, but because it's just easier for me to quickly load the US version and get to it. But yeah, all the attack names, all of the stage names, subtitles. I've been thinking at one point or another. I was thinking about, like, adding all of the alternate language names to the spreadsheet, but then I thought, like, man, like 6 different lines for the name of every attack seems like a very cluttered spreadsheet. You know what I kind of would... Ooh, you know... Oh, God, that would take an awful long time, but I could actually make a language switch for that spreadsheet. It's a good song. I don't like the game much because it's very, very visually noisy. Like, the entertainment value is in the game, but, like, it is definitely hard on the eyes. I've said before, and I'll say it again, like, dude, I take requests for game soundtracks to look at. So if there are games that you really like the music for, or that you think that I am unlikely to run into without somebody suggesting it, dude, like, just fucking say the game at me and I'll put it on the list. I think I've got a list of, like, 200-ish that I intend to look at some point. There's games getting added to that list and being evaluated all the time. I genuinely, like, I don't just, like, take game soundtracks and slap them in there. I genuinely go through, like, a whole process where I consider them track by track to see if they're actually worth putting in the playlist. This is the first game you ended up speedrunning? Nice. I can see how it would be a fun game, genuinely. Wait, you ran it on a GDQ? Sick. How did you manage that? Yeah. I mean, that's still more than I ever got GDQ-wise, but at the same time... Like, the last time that I was financially capable of fucking around with trying to do GDQ, I'll be honest, I don't think that I was fully prepared to do like, my best work at that time. Yeah. You know that North American speedrunner assembly thing that Naglaria put together? He actually had asked me to be a part of that marathon, to play God Hand for that marathon before they had even given that marathon a name. And I won't lie, that made me feel pretty nice. Like, honestly, when I was like, yeah, I'll definitely do that, I kind of, like I said, it didn't even have a name yet, so I was a little bit under the impression of, like, lol, this is never gonna happen, but it felt good to to have that conversation to begin with. But no, it happened, and it was a pretty good time. I mean, you've seen that layout from hell that I've mentioned before, yeah? The Lone Star what's it fuck? I can't believe he set that up and then he was like, oh no, yeah, I've never used a capture card before. What the fuck are you setting up a marathon for if you never used a capture card? Bruh. Dude, I cannot imagine trying to speedrun a game with a controller I'm not used to. And then again, I realize the kind of games that I speedrun and Nex Machina would be, like, wildly different experiences in that regard, but fuck me, still, dude. Yeah, I feel that. I have some games that I felt that way about as well. You'd think I'd feel that way about God Hand at this point, but no. I'm too stupid for that. Too stupid to walk away. Like, I think part of the reason that I'm too stupid to walk away from it is because, like, watching Hige struggle with it is interesting. It's like, and I've said this on stream many times before, but like, I heavily caveat the fact of the matter is that he's doing a hell of a lot of work, and his efforts are to be commended. Having said that, a lot of his strategies are very outdated, and a lot of his approaches are extremely flawed. His Azel is bad. He, like, his hard new game kick me sign run has got some pretty significant problems. Oh. Well, that would be nice, but nah. And I think the fact that that's true, like, see, I think the main thing that made me want to get back to playing it was seeing Hige struggling with parts of Hard New Game Kick Me Sign. But also, a big motivating factor was how much I saw him improving. So, you know, there's a mix. There's some ups and downs in that. But, like, when it comes to Samurai Western, I feel the exact same way. It's like, I got a sub 40 time. It's not an unbeatable time, but it's a really fucking good time. I don't have anybody else chasing those times. I mean, Cosmic has run the game, but he, like, every time he says that he's gonna put some genuine work into it, and then he'll, like, run it for a few days and stop. Evidently, it's just not meant to be, and that's fine. I'm not, like, having a dig at Cosmic for not running the game. Wait, I mean, Next Machina has a Steam version. That's where I played it. Oh, right. That actually sounds pretty nice, with the exception of that swap at the end. That kind of stuff is really weird. Hey, if you can't stand the heat, stay out of the kitchen, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, there's usually other ways to get it, like Fanatical or Game Build or Games Planet UK or whatever. Anyways, I will be right back. Okay. Good.
I think we need to investigate this further.
I'm trying to remember. Okay, the other thing I needed to mention about that last segment. There was a final enemy in that first group, the fat clown. I actually had to siphon... Jesus Christ.
What was that?
I have no fucking idea, dude.
Was that an explosion?
Maybe.
Or a gun?
Maybe.
Hmm.
Anyways, I had to siphon God Hand off of that fat man for use in this section. The Mad Midget 5 shouldn't survive very long.
It's me again, Gunny.
How's
You pooped my party, Gunny. Now it's personal. Let's do this. Mono.
Janelle, I have his position.
Thanks, Steph.
I remember all the little nicknames you had for me during training. Slapnuts, Spunk Bubble, Clown Dick.
Yup, sounds like me.
Words do hurt. Far more than anything in the Crucible.
I'm sorry. Did I bruise your feelings?
Yes, you did. Quite a bit, actually.
Well, suck it up, Buttercup. No wonder you joined Legion. You were never fit for the Corps.
Ooh, you're a tough cookie, ain't ya?
Daisy, what are you doing on this frequency?
I don't know. Sometimes I get bored and I like to listen in on what else is happening in Mayhem Land.
Well, get off. I'm in the middle of something.
Hey, Gunny.
Hauser, I'm gonna come down on you.
Gotta run. To think I used to be scared of you.
That was too easy.
Braddock, what's a clown dick?
Daisy, what'd I tell you? Get off this frequency.
Because in my experience, clowns just got regular, normal person dicks.
Daisy, I'll file that away for next time. Now go on and get.
Oh, man. No going too fast. Oh, okay. All right. What a great start. I'm just gonna run me over. Rouge is gonna have a seizure.
Guess that was all right.
This is fine. This is exactly how it should be. What are you doing? Yeah, okay, good job, guy.
Left to someone with your extensive experience of hitting people in the face.
I know enough not to take unscheduled detours to uncharted planets.
What?
That's something you don't want to learn the hard way.
Easy to judge a decision in hindsight. Hard to come up with a plan of your own.
Got one already. Take what we can carry.
No. That was actually pretty funny. I wouldn't call it mindless. I have a brain. He's on fire, so I, help him out by whacking him with a wrench. I'll put it out. I'll put it out.
Ah, there. No, you're fine. You're fine. No worries. You're good. You're welcome. Bye. That was a nice guy. I liked him. He's good people. Where are you going? Where are you going? Where's he going? Where are you going? Oh my god. What the fuck? I paid them to send out this chair. This was a third-party seller through Newegg. I paid for the chair, and I paid for decent shipping, and then like I don't remember which shipping option, but it wasn't Egg Saver because I definitely needed a better chair at that time. The hell? Was there like 4 enemies in that? That wave seemed really short. Oh, Jesus, dude, what? Glad to see you. What the hell? What the hell? That was extremely loud. Bruh, they wanted to make that, like, stupid obvious now. Like, hey, dumbass. A stalker tooth happened. Go get it. So this makes you cut doors faster? Huzzah, fuck you, you did not warp me in time, you bitch. I hate that they can shoot through the Rex, dude. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, Jesus. Custom playlists, really? Yeah, that's fair. What? What? I wasn't in though. I was out. I did that there.
I'm half expecting him to just suddenly slap himself on the forehead. Yep. Well. Anyway, I called that shit.
Arena is set in stone. Bruh! That was so good. Why did I not get hit by that? What the hell?
Yo. That was big-brained as fuck. I wish somebody was here to have witnessed that.
I don't even know what to say about that. This game never stops giving. There will always be some new silly ass way for it to go wrong.
Oh god, it's exploding. I've never watched it from the ass before. You're welcome.
Oh my god. Fuck.
You know, I didn't really think about that sentence before I said it. Love you.
You know, I've never watched it from the ass before. Sorry, in boy band. You know, I've never watched it from the ass before.
I didn't need that in my life.
You're welcome.
Thanks.
Oh, fuck off, dude. Fell to death. How did you do that? You're kidding. What is happening? I feel like that's not how that should have gone at all. Damn.
I had to do it. I had to do it.
Self-scan complete. Bacterial infection has spread to the skin and pulmonary system. Medical report recorded to date, Bank. It is imperative you find a way to neutralize the infection.
Oh, dude. Oh man, Joe, what the fuck? The psychic handling of the gun. That was delicious. Whoa. That is exactly what I wanted to happen right there. Oh my god. That was fucking awesome. Lame. Yep. Everything is fine. Everything is as it should be. Dude, what are you doing? You gonna be stubborn about this, bro? He's clipping into it. Wow. He's going right back into it. Way to get fucking spired. Oh, that's fucking perfect. But yeah, okay, so the strongest melee push in the game is... well, that's good. I don't know. Good video game. Well, I guess we're hoofing it back. That's not what I input. Yeah, I deserved that. But you deserved this. Ah! Sup? Ha! 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 He tried! Did you see that? Did you see that? It got... It like just barely missed it. Oh my god! That is hilarious! This is stupid. Yo, but it fucking worked. You know, there's no reason that that should have worked, right? Ah! Your timing on that comment could not have been better. It was a much faster car I just passed, but it was a two-door.
We should stop the friendly fire first. Then I could get these fucks done.
Ah, I keep on taking damage and it's no go. Yo, what the? What the fuck? Here we go. We're out. Doo-doo. Okay, that wasn't half an hour. That was more like half a minute, but still. Like, for instance, these guys right here, now that I'm out here, like, their path, these guys, their pathing isn't broken. But here's the, oh, yeah, check this out. No, come on, hold on, we can do this. This is doable. What's up? Oh, Jesus.
With all that I've got.
Oh shit! Fuck. Officer! Officer, I need help! Officer! Officer! Help! Ah! That didn't go too well. Here we go. Let's just plonk. Oh no, I'm in the trash. What? What? Ah, God. Well, okay, that's a dead cop. I didn't do it. I have nothing to do with that. Yo, dude. Hey, that's my Betsy. Hey, did you not? Yo, dude, that's my Betsy. Stop. This would have been done, What? Very relaxing job as far as my workplace goes. I don't know if all locations are like that. In fact, I'd say that's probably not what the rest of your locations are like.
Alright, I'm still dying, but whatever. I don't know what choice I made yesterday that tore up my stomach so bad, but, yeah. I needn't say more, I imagine. Anyways, we're at the point where the Chaos Trials move up one Chaos level at a time. These fucking pricks. Give. God damn it. Whoever came up with the goblin in a barrel enemy is an asshole. And I will have them tried for treason! I won't. Maybe. Treason against what? I don't know. God, the goblins are fucking annoying. Some enemies have managed to fall through the map. See those booms that keep throwing me like a half a mile into the earth? That's because of goblins. Because these dickhead goblin enemies are fucking annoying as hell. Dude, this game keeps on throwing anarchy at me. For my Zerker, I didn't even notice that shit, because, like, oh no, it's anarchy. Ooh. That one's not here. Well, that one clearly is. Yeah, there's a 4-part RPG. And the first 2 parts have a very, like, carnival, like, kind of satire, silly soundtrack. And then the 3rd and 4th parts have this baller shit. I don't know what changed in the music direction to go from, like, the silly carnival stuff to this. But, I think it's pretty clear that the music in parts 3 and 4 is way fucking better than that game deserves. I mean, it stars Gabe and Tycho from the Penny Arcade comic, and it's actually not bad. It's like, the main reason I didn't finish it is because it's point and click, like, all of your movement is mouse-based, and for a really, really, really long game like that, that gets to be a bit much, in my opinion. Like, if there was some kind of controller-based way to move around in it, then I wouldn't have had any problem completing the whole thing. But I did beat the first part. And I do recall the first one ending with, like, having to imbue your human weapons with some kind of shit to make it capable of harming gods. And Gabe's alteration of his fists was to cover his knuckles in piss. So that's how the first parts are. I imagine the 3rd and 4th parts are a lot more, you know, RPG fare than silly. It does merit wondering why the hell they did that, though. Like, why video game make... Get out of here, I guess. Well, this one's not up here. But yeah, I ended up with all 4 parts of the Penny Arcade game through a bundle about 1 billion years ago. It was not the reason I bought the bundle. Having said that, I also don't remember why I bought the bundle. Or what else was in that bundle. Yeah, that's the same one of Penny Arcade fame. Effing A. Look who's wearing the daddy pants. Ow. Jesus. Thank you, Shroomish. Oh, do you not have the original? The original, like, I was actually concerned. Like, I specifically did not want the remastered version, and I was genuinely concerned that it might update the original. Thankfully, that is not the case. The original is now marked 2010 original. And, yeah, I'm never getting the remaster. I think, honestly, of the four, I think Heavy looks fine in the remaster. Like, I am not just a shill for the old stuff. I think the Heavy looks fine. I don't mind Tycho in the remaster, but I do think that Max is a little off, and Strong Bad is very off. Of course not. Because then they might have to acknowledge that some people would genuinely not prefer the new version, and that's silly. The audacity. You know what? Fuck this. I did not make this character type to fucking melee stuff. Oh, I mean, like, anybody that hasn't been exposed to the original isn't going to see anything wrong with it as well. So there's always that. Like, what do you mean? I don't understand. Over $100? Look, I like Poker Night a bunch. It is definitely not worth $100, nor would it ever be. Jesus Christ. That kind of cost is in the I guess I'll never play this then territory. Speaking of, I feel that way about Factorio. Like, I get it that they have this thing about putting games on sale, whatever. But I guess that just means I'm never gonna play it. You know, it kind of makes me wonder, like, why did they make a remaster? Like, if they cleared up the issues that they needed to clear up in order to get the game back on Steam, why did they not just make a big deal out of the game being relisted? I don't feel like they needed to make a quote-unquote remaster. And like I said, as far as I can tell, the remaster is just updated graphics. Though, when I was watching, I don't remember who it was that I found streaming it, but when I was watching a stream of it, it does look like there are less visual bugs. But I mean, like, I kind of like the visual bugs. Maybe I'm just weird. Sometimes a little bit of unintended visual fuckery is fun in a poker game. Interesting. I mean, like, see, here's the thing. And I guess this is, the following commentary is technically going to violate TOS, but I don't understand that, like, anyone being capable of selling the game at €100, £100, $100, it doesn't really matter, 100 anything, and because, like, on console games, like God Hand, for instance, like, yes, you can still get it on the PS3 store, but there's really, for the most part, no way to get around needing to spend a pretty decent chunk of change to get a copy of God Hand, right? But it's a PC game. So, like, nudge, nudge, wink, wink, there are alternate ways of obtaining the PC games. So, like, when you run into people trying to, like, sell shit at that ridiculously high a cost, I just don't understand. Like, anybody that's interested in it is going to look at, like, you might be interested in it enough to want to make the legitimate purchase, but you'll look at that and be like, it's just a fucking poker game. I'll get it the alternate ways. I don't see why you would ever be willing to spend that kind of money. Okay, I think I'm... do I want to do another playthrough, or do I want to keep on just pushing through? I haven't set up this character for a second playthrough thing yet. And I really should. But yeah, there's this Samurai Jack game that I saw, like, it get mentioned somewhere, and then, you know, I saw some video of it, and I was like, that doesn't look terrible, I'll look into that. And of course, licensing, blah blah blah, it's not available. So of course I went and acquired it an alternate way. I mean, like, it's not available for purchase anywhere. I am not disenfranchising anybody. I have also yet to do anything with the acquired game. But I guess I theoretically could, at some point, do something with that game. How am I shredding these enemies so hard? What? What? Like, what changed? I'll take it, but I don't get it. You know, I really wish that there were more good tracks on Remember Me. Unfortunately, most of them are quite forgettable. Just, you know, sort of like how most of the game is. Very, very forgettable. Yeah. Like, look, the memory diving stuff was pretty sick, but I think anybody that's ever played it is gonna be like, yeah, I don't remember much about it. Nilin was hot, and things happened in the game, I'm sure. Yeah, I don't know how I'm, like, suddenly shredding enemies, but, again, I'm about it. Let's go. I mostly just remember my highlights of it. Like, all things considered, I have the one where I got stuck on bad requests and the one where I clipped through a wall and died. Yeah. I still don't know what in the hell caused that. I say that as though I've, like, investigated it. I definitely haven't. Nor shall I ever. You know, at some point, I would really like to be able to upload those to YouTube as shorts, but you know, that's gonna have to wait until YouTube allows normal-sized videos as shorts. Because I'm not making them into those weird-ass vertical videos that only have, like, 20% of the video actual footage. And I don't really want to make them into, like, whole individual videos, you know what I mean? It's weird, because they are short. I've to this day, I still don't understand the logic behind that. Like, a different resolution doesn't make them longs. What the fuck? I realize that the original formatting was more about, like, but, like, these are things that people upload on their phones. Like, so? You know, people, you can record video this way, right? No, it was a thing before TikTok. And it's a thing that needs to stop. I feel a certain kind of way about this. Rabble, rabble, rabble. I want to know what changed, because I am definitely shredding enemies again. Oh, I did not even bother to look at what the side objective was. Whoops. It was probably the Sacred Ground stuff. Yeah, I want to say it may have also been a thing on Vine, but there was some other thing that got made, like, between Vine and TikTok that did the same kind of thing. Vine, I'm pretty sure, was part of Twitter back in the day. Back when Bird Site wasn't Nazi Site, you know what I'm saying? Oh, Blue Sky is way better than Twitter ever was, in my opinion, but like... But like, still, like, Vine used to be a really cool thing. I mean, it's funny because, like, I never really interacted with Vine when it was in its heyday. And I still, like, even, like, looking through, like, internet history, I cannot find a genuinely good reason why Vine was shut down. But, you know, whatever, I guess. But like when I look back at like the kind of content that seemed to be the most prevalent on Vine, genuinely some pretty good shit was on there. Yeah, I had a Facebook for a bit. Facebook was one of those things that like I had because that was like, you know, a great way to like make contacts and whatnot. It was a networking thing, but it was not a thing I ever liked. I still don't understand why anyone genuinely likes that shit. Or, like, do people genuinely like that shit? Or is that just, like, an excuse that they tell themselves? Like, no, I really do. It's not the worst, I promise. Back in those days, I had Trillion, so, like, I had a presence on, like, ICQ, Yahoo, AIM, Skype. Basically, if it had an instant messenger, I had a screen name for it, and it was all handled through one lovely app. And somebody on Blue Sky, like, actually, like, somebody out in the fucking wild mentioned Trillion the other day to me, and I was like, you speak the old tongue. Well, yeah, Skype got purchased by Microsoft, and then it turned into shit. That's you know, that's the typical life cycle of applications. They get bought by a bigger company and turn into fucking garbage. Yo, what's up, Jesse? Well, back in those days, you know, pre-Microsoft purchasing Skype, Skype had a thing called the Skype Kit. And the Skype Kit made it where other applications could apply Skype into their subsystems, so Trillion actually had like a fully functional Skype within it, so I didn't even have to use an actual Skype. I could just use Trillion. I mean, the skull locks? The skull locks just give you extra crystals. It doesn't really help you do the combat in any way. I don't know what, like, your setup or your damage output or, like, how squishy you may or may not be is. Like, I wouldn't be able to make any kind of commentary as to why or why not you're having problems. Man, okay, it might be because I didn't know what I was doing, but goddamn, the times that I did try to fuck around with TeamSpeak, I hated that shit. I hated it. Mostly gear, I mean, that's possible. I wouldn't, like, discredit the possibility of just, like, looking at a list of legendaries and, like, figuring out which ones would and wouldn't be helpful, and then go, you know, go do some grinding, work on your myth rank, that kind of stuff. Man, I will say, as much as Discord has, like, turned into shit, you do have to, like, be grateful that like that kind of standard became a thing, because like the programs that were being used back then for voice chat, I mean, let's be real. There was like 100 of them. They all sucked. Like, it was a fucking wasteland out there. Ventrilo, God. Blech. Like, I mean, I'm not gonna knock anyone that was using them. Clearly the programs worked well enough, asterisk. But, like, come on, dude. Come on. It's basically another TeamSpeak, more or less. There's a few that we haven't named. I just don't remember the names of a decent number of them because, well, they were mostly god-awful. We went through this last time. How do I keep forgetting where this skull is, bruh? There it is, Jesus. I was looking right at it the whole time. I'll be honest. I didn't find Ventrilo to be any better than TeamSpeak. I kind of thought that they were both just super shit. But I can name one that was worse than both of them. Like, if you took all the problems that Vent had and all the problems that TeamSpeak had and put them together, that application would still be better than one that I tried to work with when I was trying to make a voice call server specifically for the Tekken, like the Seattle Tekken community, and I ran it. And this was just barely pre-Discord. But it was a program called Raid Call, and it's basically the same kind of thing as Discord, but fuck my balls, it was so much worse. Like, servers would just, like, fail and disconnect all the time. Calls would get distorted and just like everything, basically anything that you could think of that could just fall apart and not work correctly. That was most of what that application did, was just not work correctly. Like, if you wanted something to bust up and fall apart, that was the program for you. It didn't take long for us to give up on that shit. In fact, if you told me right now, like, I can't even find evidence that Raid Call existed, I wouldn't be surprised. I remember back when there were Google Hangouts. I used to use that an awful lot when it came to the Loading Ready Run community. I would hang out with a bunch of them. We would play games and shit. Or no, it wasn't. It wasn't the Loading Ready Run community. It was the Desert Bus for Hope community, which is sort of like a sub community within Loading Ready Run, but is like basically an IRC channel that was like an eternal waiting room for Desert Bus for Hope, because that's a yearly event that tends to last about 10 days, I think. Well, no, 10 days. Does that sound correct? I don't remember how long it lasts, like a week-ish. Oh, you Desert Bus? Does 10 days sound about right to you? It's been a little while since I've like really invested time in watching Desert Bus. Oh, well, no. Desert Bus for Hope is an annual like charity event that the Loading Ready Run fellas put on. Say fellas as though there are no women involved, which is an absolute falsehood. Oh, yo, what? Give me that. I mean, yeah, they play Desert Bus, but like, so typically what we have is a live stream of like a room full of people doing entertaining stuff while somebody drives Desert Bus in ye old smoke and mirrors. Wait, what the hell? Hold on. Oh, right. No, yeah, get rid of it. Get out of it! You have to do the Chaos Trial on the level that you're maxed out at. So let's see, what do I got here? Nah, get rid of it. So like, for instance, I just unlocked 52. Chaos level 52. Yeah, you need to do the Chaos Trial specifically. And so the first time that you do it, you unlock level 1. The second time you do it, it'll go up to 5. And then 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. And then from 50 on, it's one level at a time. So 50 to 51, 52, 53, 54, etc. This whole fucking group is resisting. Here, you know what? You fuckers are pissing me off. This sucks. You know what's funny is I always check that spot for a lock, even though locks don't spawn there. More or less, I'm just dumb. God damn it. God, the cursed crab is fucking annoying. I'm just immune to everything, have infinity billion HP. I block a lot and I knock you around. Sounds fun. I'm not even sure what side objective it's giving me. Is it melee? I ain't gonna do that shit. This ain't my berserker. You know what, this skull is so, like, rarely here that I am genuinely not sure where it is. Yeah, I also do not remember how long the desert bus takes. I know it's like several hours in real time, like an unreasonable amount of hours, but like the creation of that game was itself supposed to be a joke. They also, the Loading Ready Run guys, they made a video where they did a song about Desert Bus called Tucson or Bust. It's actually a pretty decent track. Which, you know, is what happens when you get Andy to perform stuff. This encounter gonna fucking end anytime soon? Okay, this skull is almost never here. And guess what? It's not here. Then you got this one. This one is often here. And I've already checked on the last location, but the last one is... well, after I pick all this shit up. The last one would be right there. And it's one of the longest flying ones. The lock is right there. Like, outside of the DLC maps, that's probably the furthest any of them go. I think I know what was making things so so easy to kill, and I'm pretty sure I got rid of it. I shouldn't have did that. Honestly, as long as things were working, I probably should have just left everything the fuck alone. Okagami. It's been a while since I've touched this track. Dude, like, recent Dance Dance adventures have taught me that most of In the Groove is copyright match material now, and that sucks so bad. Where once upon a time there was fun and joy, now there are lawyers. Quake and agony. And know that life is pain. Where the fuck? Hooray, I did the shit. So yeah, what I need, what made things so amazing, I think, was I had a ring that was giving me more damage on my assault rifle crits. I'm not that concerned about bulwark buddies. It's a lot more difficult to deal with when a Zerker than when something with gun. God, I wish I could recover that ring. Oh, they're over there trying to bully my mushroom. Good job, guys. Oh, there it is. I just couldn't fucking see it. Oh, my inventory is full. Of course it is. I didn't even look to see if this lock was here. I just went to where the skull is, if it is here. All three of them were present. Frozen Vengeance or Roguelite? Frozen Vengeance, please. Roguelite is the one that I will not take under any circumstance. So, I personally find it kind of funny that on this particular map, the prevent Butt Stallion statue from being destroyed is super easy to do, and it's because all you gotta do is, like, not get too fucking close to the statue and enemies won't fuck with it. Okay, so this one was here, and I think I know I popped the skull already, but didn't I? Yeah. I'm pretty sure that the last one would have been in here somewhere, but... Ah. Right, it's this one. Where's this fucking thing again? There it is. Oh, I still need to add the artist to this track's metadata. Whoops. Oh, this is gonna take a fucking year. I don't know what the hell I got stuck on, but whatever. The jump fixed it. Okay, that's definitely what I wanted to do with that. Oh my god, dude. What in the hell? Why are you not getting frozen? What? Why is everything surviving so much now? So obviously I should not have gotten rid of that ring, holy shit. So in particular, it looks like we're looking for combat rifle related buffs. That's fine. Bunch of purples can be useful. We'll... I can't rock out and take my pill at the same time. Fucking love that track. Hold on. I have to dismiss the upcoming alarm. Otherwise, y'all are gonna get a second dose of that track. I didn't realize it was 2 o'clock. I guess I have been at this for over 4 hours now. You know, I've been neglecting this. So when you leave the lost loot alone for a really long time, for whatever reason, it starts to, like, instead of accumulating more items, it starts to duplicate the items that are in it. And it starts to, like, ignore, because, like, see this right here? It's the exact same item. Okay. We're gonna keep the 2 rings that I have just in case, but those are pretty big numbers on the assault rifle crit. Wait, didn't one of them... I don't know. We'll hold on to these and see what's up. Because I could cross both of those, right? Oh, yo, these are ascended. Fucking hell. While ward is full, plus 66%, so 2/3. God, that's gonna be a lot of assault rifle crit. Even with the lower overall gun damage, that should be pretty insane. And of course I end up immediately with some electric ignoring dickheads. So let's see, in comparison to... Oh. Okay, yeah, this is better. How do those things manage to so effectively dodge all of existence? Jesus Christ, what is doing that? Like, my shield was just constantly getting shattered, and then I'd, like, look around and be like, so what's hitting me? And I wouldn't see shit, and then it would shatter, and then I'd look around and wouldn't see shit. Party time. Party time, as far as I know, just does not even have any negatives to it. It's just a straight up buff. You know what? Whatever. Fuck this. Let's get out of here. Yeah, okay. Okay. Somebody dropped a legendary somewhere. Okay. Somehow somebody died over here. Like, I know I got bog totems, but... Bro, what? Nasty spill. That's my favorite. God damn it. Would literally anything drop a fucking moat, bruh? Okay, I did manage to break it. Okay. You, what doing in there? You being awake? Stinky. No. We should be playing games together. No time for sleep. So stinky. Y'all believe this bitch being so stinky? When she does join the land of the living, I don't know if we're going to be doing some of this or if we're going to do some core keep. I would welcome either one as a great thing to do. How do I keep forgetting where... Well, probably because I rarely see this one. I just answered my own question. That was a good shot. Nah, that's too expensive. Yeah, come over here, bitch. Yes. Searing tether it is. I saw that lock is here. Are you serious? Ah! Sudden itches. Alright, let's see. Is the last one here? Yes. Huh. Damn. Okay. No, sir. Oh no, my shroom companion is also down. I don't know where he is. I didn't know where he was. This sucks. And I don't get an ammo refill this time either. God damn it. Get out of here. How did that not hit? bruh. Oh, right. Are you serious? Get out of here. I think another group is going to spawn over here. No? Okay. Oh hell yeah, this is the good character select soundtrack. I hear movement in the house. Clearly that can only mean one thing. This place is haunted. Of course. Most logical explanation. Bleh. There we go. Oh, god damn it. One enter key's too many. Anyway, I'm gonna take a break. And we're gonna see what's up. And I'll be back. Ah.
Really? Did we just one combo that dude? That's wild. That dude is dead. You know, I had theorized that that was a thing for a very long time. I didn't have any actual proof of it until just now. What? What? Bro. What? Wait, how was that a deflection? What? Demon Undercut doesn't do that, does it? What the fuck? Are you serious? Like, literally one shot. The first dude that came out here fucked it.
Yeah, I'm okay. Is it my birthday already?
Yep. Ow, my ass. That's good. Can I scan this? Are you kidding me? Good. Okay. Hey. Ow, my face. Sir, I'm afraid that that's just not acceptable behavior for me.
Oh my god, what the hell? Huh. Okay. Hell, for all I know, she'll get home and be like, hey, I'm in the mood for some of this. And y'all know what it's like when the lady is in the mood, you know? you know? Video games. Yo.
I'm not entirely sure how I'm supposed to get up there.
More to deal with.
Physics! Please! Bruh. Bruh, this is, like, I don't wanna leave. I don't wanna leave. This is why we play video games, okay? It's still here! It's still doing it! What? I really wish I'd been paying attention just now. What the fuck?
Every time he does a throw, it's that same one, and I input it in time, and it gives me nothing. Can't say I've ever seen that happen before. Anyway. Because I thought you were saying that the website. Oh, what the fuck?
What?
Sweet Jesus, that was so worth it.
I'm gonna get both of you out of there. Hold on.
The lever over there. The lever over there. Over there. The lever. The lever over there. The lever. The lever. You.
That doesn't look like a lever. It looks kind of like a bone. What the hell just happened?
Yo, how did I not get hit? How did that not hit me? That's some bullshit. I just like cheated the system. See, look at this shit.
What? Alright, she's gonna eat and then figure out what she wants to do. I gave her a couple of options. We can play Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, or we can play Core Keeper, or we can do both. Obviously. Obviously. Get out of life, you shit. Yeah, we've actually got 2 buffs that we can get right away. I'm pretty sure one of the locks is right there. The other one is here. And the last one ain't here. Bruh. $400,000 HP later. bitch. I don't remember where the other one is. I'm gonna take a lap around the map real quick and we'll see if if something jogs the memory. I think it's over here somewhere. Eh. Of course. Yeah, step in the shit, you dummy. This is one of those maps that my, like, skull lock familiarity is minimal at best. A lot of the time, if you sit where the lock itself is and you look around, you'll see it. There it is. I stopped here on complete accident. By the way, was it visible from here? No, it was not. I guess this one's not here. Believe it or not, like, I remember where that skull is better than I remember where the lock itself is. Because I remember showing where the skull was to Viv and being like, can you believe this shit? And that shit is over. Out damned DOT is such a shit name for the effect. Of course. Christ, man. Could you please? End the fucking encounter, dude! Ugh. Some of these shittier ones really do drag on and keep the fucking fire thing alive. Oh, but the encounter is gonna take like 100 years. So even if you do succeed at keeping it alive, God, dude, it's just such a pain in the ass. Meanwhile, this one's being hella free. This fucking asshole. Okay. I genuinely am not really sure. Well, that one's not here. too expensive. Bro, what's with all of these itchies? Come on. I think right here is where the other one is, but like genuinely I'm so unfamiliar with some of them, mostly because like the game genuinely has a habit of like spawning one of them almost always, and then the other two are just sometimes there, and some of them are fucking like super rare. Ah. Fucking immune to everything, like an asshole. Interesting. A stoker, but it's basically a skulldugger. A stoke dugger. I think I have a non-elemental variant of that in my bank. But now that I know that there's elemental variants, I don't need a non-elemental variant at all. I genuinely forgot to open the chest in the middle. Nah. Part of me was curious about like if I were to interrupt the game right when it tries to produce items, what would happen? It doesn't look like anything. Either that or I'm, you know, not frame perfect enough. Oh Jesus, okay. You know what, I don't need to do this in here. Alright. I don't know what Viv is up to right now, but let's do one more of these. That's not specific enough. I didn't ask anything, I just said I didn't know what you was up to. Buddy. Nah. Poink. Hey, poink. Poink correctly, damn it. There's another map where I'm not super confident about my lock knowledge. That one down in the corner that we already got, that one I'm 100% on. The other two, no idea. They might be here and I just don't know where they are. Boy, them zombies were, like, completely ignoring me and going full ham on the statue. Neither of the ones that I know about off the top of my head are here. Whatever. Honestly, the software is tiny. Like, there's enough space on those memory cards for that stuff and anything that you would do normally with a PlayStation 2 memory card. God damn it. Like, I suppose that statement sort of depends on if you add a bunch of, like, bullshit programs to your setup. I don't. There's a lot of programs that people have made that where you can do things that, frankly, don't need to be done. But I mean, if you're only going to use it for HDL and OPL, you're going to have other space on that memory card that you can still put, like, normal game files. Please grab the ledge, dude. Yeah, that's typically what I do. Like, my FreeMic boot is on the second slot, while whatever I'm using to save files and shit is on the other. I don't remember there being any... Okay, I've never experienced that before, a memory card that needs some kind of side loader. That's new to me. Yeah, I've never heard of that before. I mean, I don't know anything about the reliability of those giant memory cards, but I mean, yeah, I don't see any reason it should have any problems. Well, I mean, I was going to get that anyway, but I was trying to get the thing under it. Nothing? Okay. Bulwark Buddies just makes enemies more annoying. Draft Hearts can actually get you killed. Oh my god, dude. Yeah. I try to go first party as much as I possibly can on stuff like this. And I personally have found that there's really not, like, for me at least, there's no real reason to need a bigger than 8 megabyte PlayStation 2 memory card. Like, I've got one memory card that's basically just a shitload of God Hand files, and everything else on another one. But, like, my version of everything else isn't very many games, because we both know that I'm a ridiculously picky old fuck. Whereas, like, these days I think I would say, at most, the PlayStation 2 has 20 really good games on it, and past that it's meh and worse. Whereas a lot of people would be like, nah, there's a lot more good games in the PS2 than that. And I'm like, is there? Are you sure? Get the fucking cunt. Yeah, it's funny because, like, name brand PS2 memory cards aren't, like, super easy to find, but when you do, they're still pretty cheap. Which usually those two facts have, like, no overlap whatsoever. Usually if they're hard to find, they're expensive when found. But genuine PlayStation 2 memory cards, not so much. And I mean, thankfully, there are, like, a decent number of manufacturers that just make, like, reproductions of the PlayStation 2 memory cards, so... It's thankfully quite an easy thing to come by. At least over here. I don't know if the repros are as common in other parts of the world. I mean, some of those are not genuine first party, but at the same time, I've heard literally no mutterings about those being, like, awful or anything. You know what I mean? Like, usually when like, PlayStation 2 controllers, believe it or not, there's a lot of forgeries. It's a weird thing, in my opinion, to forge, but there's a lot of them. And people post about those regularly, asking whether or not theirs appears to be a forgery. But while I am aware that the same thing happens with PlayStation 2 memory cards, which still is weird to me, at the same time, I never really see anyone giving a shit about that. I'm guessing that they still work just fine. Why is... Okay. The game audio is being weird. Like, real weird. The fuck? Anyways, that's just a long-winded way of saying, don't worry about it. Right. I would say it that way too, yeah. It's like, it's only 7. It's not a big deal. I mean, even... Like, realistically, depending on what games you play, like, losing a save file could be the worst goddamn thing ever. So the fact that nobody ever talks about... Like, imagine somebody, like, investing a lot of time into Final Fantasy X or Final Fantasy X-2, and then just suddenly they don't have their file anymore because their counterfeit PS2 memory card shat the bed. I think I would hear that story. I think somebody would be willing to tell it. But I haven't heard anyone telling that story, which leads me to believe that nobody is telling those stories because it's just not a thing. Of course, it could be that people are telling those stories, and I'm just magically not bumping into them. Yeah, I mean, genuinely, I wouldn't worry about it. The only reason I brought it up is because you said eBay. Ah, fair enough, fair enough. I mean, I would definitely prefer to support small businesses, so if you have like a local used game store that's like unique to your area, 100% I would do that. We've got several of those that are like local businesses straight up. Like Pink Gorilla Games and Super Smash Games. Which is not exactly a clever title, but it's something. I mean, honestly, yeah, if it's only a little bit over what you're finding online, like for one thing, a lot of those stores don't typically want to sell the counterfeit knockoffs that I was talking about, so there's a little bit more of a guarantee that you're getting the real thing. Not like a lot of a guarantee, but a little bit more of a guarantee. Plus, yeah, the fact that you're getting it right away is certainly a benefit. Fucking fealty oath, get out of my face. And I'm willing to spend a few extra dollars just to make sure that I'm supporting local businesses over fucking eBay. Not that eBay is like the worst thing ever, but I mean, you know, not local businesses. Ha! There's not a business in the world that I could say that about. Every single store that I've gone to, every single fast food place, I think restaurants is probably the only, because like, I mean, you go there specifically to eat, right? But I've actually gone into a fast food place and thought like, nah, and left. Alright, so for now I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. And once Viv is ready for game time, I'm gonna get back. And we'll play some games together. Anyway, for the moment, nobody's live. It is what it is. But yeah, man, have a good one. Okay. Fuck that, but okay.
Dude, and my crit chance with these is absurd. Good fucking job, my dude. Oh my god.
What the fuck was that?
Alright. Sup? That comparison falls super flat for me. Okay, well, fuck you, I guess.
Meat. Good.
I honestly didn't notice until this playthrough, though, that other enemies will comment about the Okay. That other enemies will actually comment about Goliaths losing their helmets.
Shut up!
I had no idea that that was a thing. Oh my god, he was stuck on me. He's like glitched out, dude. He was stuck on the rubble in a fucking goofy ass position. So this garage door makes the world disappear. Neat. There's nothing I can do about the situation right now. I feel like it's find a way to be distracting and get lucky.
Here we go.
Yeah, this isn't awful.
So you're okay with these guys? Yeah, I'll be fine. Boss, get going and open that last portal.
Oh, that was fucking great. Okay. He's like halfway through the door, dude. The gun has an bullet left. Yep, that's correct. This is exactly how it goes.
Stunt racer. I hate this guy. Right through those boxes. Oh my god! Oh, bruh. Why does it keep doing that? That is the 6th time in a row now. The 6th time in a row after having it literally never happened before. Huh? God damn it. Well, I mean, thankfully I only need one claw to test stuff, but... What just happened?
Analysis of the patterns on the walls cannot ascertain whether their purpose is aesthetic or functional. Further data required. Unknown